What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another GGBL episode. I know MLB The Show 22 just came out, and I've been busy working on some things for 22, but I'm also not going to leave the GGBL high and dry on MLB 21. We can't do that to this league, man. Just too much time has been spent into this thing. You can't do this league dirty, man, especially for all you guys that follow it. Got to be nice. Got to be kind to the GGBL fans out there. So we are going to get this stream underway here really quick. I'm not going to do any sort of preview. Already had that in an episode prior to this one. And we're just going to dive right into it. We've got Boston, Michigan here tonight. We've got Oklahoma, Chicago. And then the third game is Washington and Philadelphia. So these are the three games that we're going to show tonight. If we can get this done within 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, if you guys are still hanging in there and you're showing up and you're coming on strong, and you want to see another game, maybe we can vote on it and we can see another game, like a special game of the week too. But these are the three games that we're going to show. We got Alzolay against Flaherty for Washington, Philly, Alcantara against Sheffield for Michigan, and Luke Weaver against Garrett Cole for Oklahoma. We got Rashad Bolden's in the house. What's up, GG9 in chat? Dalton's in here. Sports Gaming Josh. Kook's in here as well. I say let's just get into it, man. We got Boston, Michigan up first. And here are your lineups. It's going to be right-handed against DH. You got Taylor Lee, Knopf, Carlson, Bregman, Baez, Bradley, Hayes, McGuire, Mercado, and Roederer. I think this is going to be a really tough matchup here for Boston. I've been surprised before. We could easily get a Boston W. I've been surprised before. Zue Lin, Geraldo, Correa, Dynamite, Kirilloff, Ford, Esplin, who actually won Rookie of the Year in the AL side of things when we did our little simulation here last episode. Gaddis and Laureano. So it's going to be maybe a tough battle, but we'll find out how it all plays out. Here's your slider sets just for transparency. Everything's the same as last season. And I got to make sure before we get in here that we've got the audio is up. So commentary's good. We're ready to go. Let's dive right into the game, guys. We're going to still do quick counts. That's how we're going to be running this baby, is to try to get this through. It would normally take an hour and 40 minutes. An hour and 40 minutes to get through an actual full-on, no quick counts type of game. So we're not going to mess with that. We're going to go quick counts for, again, this season in simulation. And we're ready to go. So enjoy the games, guys. Hopefully you got your picks in. If you're in the Discord, you know about the little special thing, a little system that we're coming up with, a channel point system. So hopefully you got your picks in. We're in the testing phase right now, so nothing's really live, but we'll see how that all plays out before I tell you guys how it's all going to work, okay? So I want to make sure it works efficiently, effectively before I launch it out to the public. So we'll talk more about that later, but let's get into the game, guys. Hope you enjoy Boston, Michigan to kick off year number 4. Enjoy.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Patriots and the Ducks. Hi again, everybody. It's finally here. Welcome to our special opening day edition of Baseball on the Show. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Hey, just like any team, pitching is going to be the key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but putting together some quality outings early in the season could do wonders for this club getting out of the gate with a good start.
The game's count starting now. It's opening day. It's the show. And it's coming up next. Justice Sheffield gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, acquired by the Yankees in the Andrew Miller trade from the left side. Big arm. The Yankees think that this guy could be a very good pitcher, and they think he's going to be in their starting rotation heading into the future. Big fastball, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good selection of off-speed pitches. Once he learns to command those off-speed pitches, the sky's the limit for Justice Sheffield.
And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
To the plate now, Miguel Geraldo. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Not an altogether bad afternoon for baseball. 54 degrees here at first pitch. In there, and it's full 3-2. Line toward right center. Base hit, and that's their first of the new campaign.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
So now to the plate, Carlos Correa. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Geraldo, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Throw over to the bag, runner back safely. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Line to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. The throw to third, and he is in there.
Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
Standing in now, number 69, and he fouls this one off. Runners are at first and third, one away. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Now here's one high and deep to left. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball.
His heart sank right there when that ball met the bat, but just had him out front just enough to give him another shot at potentially putting him away.
And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Now he's safe at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The center fielder.
This is the way you want to start the game on the offensive side of things. Teammate puts himself in the scoring position, and you're able to bring him home with a gapper. That's the kind of thing that gets the whole lineup excited to put up some numbers.
Stepping in now, Ramon Laureano. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Here's Baez to make the catch, and that becomes out number 2.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Mike Ford.
2 on, 2 out, and here is the outfielder Mike Ford. Three and 1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home, and he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Wow, he's looking awfully shaky to start this game, guys. That's 3 hits and a walk, and there's no doubt that he's fighting himself right now. See if he can get this train back on the rails here.
So stepping in is Alex Kirilloff. Given the situation, he's got an opportunity to break this game wide open. The set and the 1-1. Hit hard to the right side, and that is into right field. A base hit, and not in time as the run scores. A tag, and they get him at the plate as 1 run scores, but not the second. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Boston leads this one 2-0. And now here is Dom Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. With a moment now, let's have a look at the home team starting lineup. Nero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes 1 grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
The 3-1 pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. In there, and their first hit of the season is going to be for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Rebrand.
At the plate, Alex Bregman. And look out, that's in very tight, and it's ball 4.
Batting 4th, the shortstop, Javier.
So first and second with 1 down. And into bat next, the versatile weapon, Javier Baez. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
The next 3-2. A line shot to third base.
Batting 5th, the first baseman, Bobby.
Digging in will be Bobby Bradley. Sinker misses there, and now he's in trouble. 3-1.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Bonnie bailed him out with a swing. 3-2 now.
looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly, he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
Fouled off. Carlson on second. Bregman on at first with 2 down. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Wow,
Batting
if that's
six.
not a strike, I don't know
Designated
what
hitter.
is. I know these subs have a tough job.
Hey.
I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Stepping up is Robert Hayes. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. The 2-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Laureano is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. And now in the box, number 20, and this will be his first plate appearance of the new year.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Again, a 1-2.
No, that's down.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
At the plate now, Buck Pearson. Chopper to short. Baez has it. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Zue Lin.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Zue Lin. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. To third. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So nothing happening this time around. On now to the bottom of the second. Boston is on top here, 2-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Reese McGuire. Belted high and deep into right center. Center fielder looking up to the track, to the wall. Gone! Solo shot to right center. First home run of the campaign for him. As they cut the lead in half, it's 2-1 now.
Well, after a long winter and a grueling spring, everyone is anxious to get the season started, but to start it off with a home run, there's no better way to get your campaign underway. He was rounding the bases thinking, hey, this is going to be a good year.
In now, Oscar Mercado. No outs, nobody on. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep
Batting
lineup?
ninth.
I mean, even the 8
The
and
left
9
fielder.
hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
So now to the plate, Cole Roederer. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however, and he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Now batting, second baseman.
Okay, here's the defense for the away team.
Taylor.
And this team's lucky enough to have their Goldglover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
Into the box now, Dom Taylor. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Mercado leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Next to dig in, Dylan Carlson trying here to plate the tying run from second. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Here's the 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. He's set. The 2-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
The set and the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We've played 2, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Miguel Geraldo. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
Now here it comes. 3-2 now.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Fly ball out toward left center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now at the plate is Carlos Correa. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Count even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Hit out towards second. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Standing in now, number 69. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. Boston leads it 2-1. And that brings up Javi Baez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Bobby Bradley. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Fouled away. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Next will be the designated hitter, Robert Hayes. Flew out last time up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. At the plate now, Reese McGuire. All even now, 2-2. Even at 2-2. The pitch. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Oscar Mercado digging in now. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Hayes at second. McGuire at first. 2 out in the inning. And It's 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Striding in is Ramon Laureano as we begin the top of the fourth. Back up the, oh no, that got him. And this will wind up an infield single as the attention now turns to seeing if he's okay out there. Well, this is certainly something you never want to see. Perhaps the silver lining here, if there is one, is that got him in the non-throwing arm. So if he had to work his way through this, he probably could, assuming, of course, that there's nothing broken in there. And I think he is indeed planning to give it another go. Into the box, Mike Ford. Hits sharply toward third. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first.
And that's hitting one-on-one right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of base hit on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
To the plate now, Alex Kirilloff. Ground ball to second. This could be two. There's one. On to first, and they get the double play.
Now
that's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
At the plate, number 20. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. So one run here on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. Now into the box, Cole Roederer comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A ball and 2 strikes. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Good hard sinker, but he lays off to even things at 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook sinker.
In now, Dom Taylor. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. And there are 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan.
So here is Dylan Carlson. It was a walk in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. New inning set to get underway, and now it'll be the catcher, Buck Pearson. from the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Zue Lin.
Next to hit is Zue Lin. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it.
3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Miguel Giraldo.
Next, here is Miguel Giraldo. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. Fielded cleanly. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Luis Patino is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening day. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and stepping in the long ball threat, Alex Bregman. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Pitch is popped up, and there's out number 1.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
So next to bat will be Javier Baez. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the 1-2. Is taken on the inside corner, strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, Bobby Bradley. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Slider laid off for a ball. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Now batting, number 69.
Stepping in now, number 69. Swing and a ball hard hit toward deep right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box, Ramon Laureano. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Sharp ground ball toward the hole, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive.
Little ground ball with eyes right there. He might have been a little bit out in front, but I don't care. That's a bullet knock in the box score tomorrow morning.
Now here comes the skipper out of the first base dugout heading for the mound, and a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart after 5 2/3, as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. DL Hall takes over here with the runner at first and two gone in the inning.
DL Hall.
Here's Mike Ford. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Pitch outside. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
I like the decision to steal right there, and it worked out. With 2 outs, there's not a lot to lose if you get caught, but if you get there successfully, all of a sudden you're just a single to the outfield from pushing a run across.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Drilled to first. Reined in. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Boston is on top 3-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the DH, Robert Hayes. Now the payoff pitch home. Catches the corner, got him looking.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Three and 1. Oscar Mercado, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Lifted in the air to center field. Laureano is there. 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 35, Oscar Mercado.
And now Oscar Mercado. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
2 balls and a strike.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Seventh inning ready to roll, and up next is Alex Kirilloff. 1-1. Is outside for a ball. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 2-1. Swing and a liner. Mercado is there, and he has it for the first out.
Now batting, number 20.
Up next, number 20. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Now the 1-1 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. And that will hop over the wall now as he'll be awarded second base here.
Now
it's a ground rule double.
Hey, there's a hard hit ball that was going to be down for extra bases. The ball had some spring on it and it bounced over the wall, and the ground rule double puts him on second base without having to leg it out.
Standing in now, Buck Pearson. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. And they still manage to get an out on the play. Whoa. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Zue Lin. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. Fouled off. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a liner. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning Rebrand.
Last half of the 7th here, and standing in the outfielder, Cole Roederer. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Left side, but well foul. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch, and even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box now, Dom Taylor. Full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Now to bat, Dylan Carlson. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Ready now is Miguel Geraldo. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hit down the line at first. He's got it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Number 2,
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. The 2-1. Sliced hard on the ground. And that is through into right field for a single.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
In now, number 69. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And it's fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Stepping in now, Ramon Laureano. 2-1. Correa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Mike Ford would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Back up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there, that's clean. 3 for 4, he's looking locked in.
Mike Ford.
So now to the plate, Mike Ford. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Lucas Sims is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening day. And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. Up high, 2-1 now.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball heading for the alley. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down
The
2
batter,
runs, he
number
puts
9.
himself in scoring
Shortstop.
position and brings the
Javier.
tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the
Javier.
base open here. This one's getting interesting.
To the plate now, Javier Baez, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
The 2-2 pitch. Here's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
The first baseman, number 44, Bobby.
Stepping in next, Bobby Bradley struck out in his last trip to the plate. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
The 1-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Fielded cleanly, and there's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Now at the plate, here is Robert Hayes. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Fouled away. A little low. It's 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right now.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Now to the plate, Alex Kirilloff. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate now, number 20. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit on the ground toward the left. Bregman gloves it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Good
Now
pitch
back.
right there to run the
Catch.
two-seamer in on his hands and
Pearson.
bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Into the box now, Buck Pearson. Called strike. A good pitch down in the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Bounce to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. The Patriots lead this one 3-1. Roberto Ozuna takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Reese McGuire will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Set. Here's the 3-1. And it's full now, 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Full count still. Payoff pitch on its way. Fouled off. Lifted in the air to center. Laureano is right there, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 35, Oscar Mercado.
Next to hit, Oscar Mercado. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 1-1. High in the air out to center field. Laureano is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Cole Roederer.
Now it'll be Cole Roederer, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. And he misses 2-1. 2-run game, last of the 9th with 2 away. And it's fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And a nice job here to come in and slam the door. That's his first save of the season, but it certainly won't be his last.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Boston jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Luis Patino claims the win out of the pen, his first. Roberto Ozuna earns the save out of the bullpen, his first of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the home team, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon, and we remind you to please drive home safely.
All right, people. Well, hey, that game was, 11 hits, 5 hits apiece, 16 hits altogether was not bad. It wasn't a bad game per se, but, it lacked the timely hits. It lacked the offense. The pitching was pretty darn good. But when you look at this box score here, look at Laureano, 3 for 4, Correa 3 for 4, Napoleon Dynamite with a double and a ribby. But, when you look at Michigan, I think it just tells the story, right? Just one ribby that was a Reese McGuire home run. Other than that, that was it. That's all they could muster up. So that's your box score. Hayes, Bregman, Carlson, all with doubles, a home run for McGuire. And Sheffield actually wasn't really that bad. He's usually bad in gameplay, but here, today, he started off a little rough with the 2 runs in the first and then kind of calmed it down. Only had 1 strikeout, though. That's not going to cut it. You need, if you're a top-of-the-line ace pitcher, you need to be 6, 7 strikeouts. That K per 9 is really going to take a hit. But yeah, settled down. DL Hall came in 3 1/3. Didn't allow a run. Gave his team a chance. That's all you can ask for. But Correa 3 for 4. Laureano 3 for 4. Laureano's 3 for 4 was kind of out of nowhere, to be honest with you. But a double for Esplin. Dynamite with a double as well. Alcantara 4 earned. Actually, no, sorry, 1 earned. 4 walks, 4 Ks, 4 innings. So the fours are wild here for Alcantara. Sims and Osuna holding a save. Patino with the win. So next game on tap, we got Chicago and Oklahoma. And I believe Oklahoma is, let's see if they're on the road or not. I forget. They were going to be in Windy City Stadium. So we got Garrett Cole, Luke Weaver. Should be a nice matchup. Let's take a look at their lineups here really quick, just so you guys kind of get a little bit of a preview. It is righty on righty. So we've got Alec Boehm, Danny Mendick, Alvarez, Mashburn, Laderman, Ravello, Brandon Marsh, Jake Taylor, and Bubba Starling. Bubba Starling starting in center field is a little bit of a depth issue. You could start Gabriel Maciel, but, you just look at his numbers, the vision. You might make an argument there over Bubba Starling, but it's really about the contact, really, and the power. 52 power, 54 power, can play the position well enough. So we'll see how Bubba Starling does, but if some balls get over his head, they might need to make a change for the next month or so. Maybe Maciel needs to get the start out there in center field, more defensive minded, but should be a good game for Chicago. I've always loved their uniforms. I think these are really well done. I'm proud of these ones for sure. I just love how it panned out. But watch out for Trey Mashburn in this game. Watch out for Mashburn. And what's interesting here is you've got Laderman and Mendick kind of swapping. Mendick is naturally a shortstop, but so is Laderman. He's moving over to second in favor of Mendick, so it's going to be an interesting little battle there to see who really deserves to be in that spot. I know Laderman wants to be in shortstop. It's a prime position, but we'll just see how that goes. Now for Oklahoma, they've got an interesting lineup. I'm not going to preview it. I've already previewed it in the last episode, but we're going with Whit Merrifield, Garcia at DH. Look at the contact numbers: 84, 76 vision. Betts, Torkelson, Dwight Smith Jr. Han Berger's got some pop. Danny Jansen, Arias, Pablo Martinez, or Julio Pablo Martinez. I think this one's going to be an offensive-minded game. I really think that's what we're going to see here in this next matchup. But I think the one thing that might hurt Oklahoma is the number of right-handed hitters that they have in this lineup. If anything, I'm looking for Luis Garcia to do something and Han Berger. If I want to pick 2 guys from Oklahoma who's got to come through because the righty-righty matchups, Garrett Cole against these righties, Torkelson and Betts and Merrifield, you need, I don't know if Dwight Smith Jr. is going to cut it, but you need your switch hitter, Berger, and you're probably going to need Luis Garcia to help drive in some runs here if these bottom of the order guys get on. So we'll see how it all plays out. But Luke Weaver, Garrett Cole, that's your next game up on tap. And I'm not going to do the presentation as broadcast here, just so we can kind of move through some of these matchups. But Windy City Field, we're going to go with fast play. And we'll do cloudy, actually. Partly overcast. That'll be fine. Yeah, Chicago, windy. It's Windy City out there, so let's do that. But fast play, show, quick counts. I think we're set. We're ready to go. Guys, enjoy the next game. Game number 2 of opening day. I'll see you in the post game.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Hawks and the Stars. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Whit Merrifield next to bat, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. This is on the ground over to first. He's right there, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Striding forward now is the DH, Luis Garcia. The 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Cole has finished off more than 1,900 career innings during his time in the big leagues with a dominant sub-3 ERA, good by anybody's standards. Things expected to warm up a bit as the afternoon goes on, but still just 52 degrees here at game time. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Left fielder is on the move. That's a hit, their first of the new season.
Batting third, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Into the box, Mookie Betts. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Has a look, now the pitch.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there, a little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. And he got him. Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 20, runner in scoring position with Sugan.
The third baseman, number 20.
Here's the 2-1. The count now at 2-2. 2-2. Here it is. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. That brings up Alec Bohm. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 2-1. Is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Weaver has racked up over 800 innings in his big league career, and in that time he's compiled a whip under 1.3. Translation, he's better than league average in that category. No one on with one down, and digging in next will be Danny Mendick. The 1-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 1-2. Line to the right side. Base hit, and that's their first of the new campaign.
Batting third, the left fielder, Jordan.
At the plate, Jordan Alvarez. Ray Mendick stands at first with one out. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
the designated hitter.
Now it'll be the four-hole hitter, number 24. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Batting fifth.
Digging in next, number 10. He's ready for his first AB here in this one. Tough to do much with that one, a swing and a miss.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Lifted the other way to left center. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So now here is Dwight Smith Jr. as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here comes the 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Count remains 2-2.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. So next to hit is Berger as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
And this isn't his strong side, at least not in terms when you look at the stat sheet or his consistent contact rates. I just don't think he's quite as smooth with his rhythm and swing mechanics when he's hitting left-handed.
Number 9.
So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So now to the plate, Rangel Ravelo. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. And he struck him out. Next up, Brandon Marsh.
Batting 7. The right fielder, Brandon Marsh.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Hit out towards second. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Batting 8. The catcher, Jake.
Stepping in now, Jake Taylor. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Line toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And he's safe.
Batting 9. The center fielder, Bubba Starling.
In now, Bubba Starling. Ball 3.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Marsh, the runner at third. Taylor over at second. Starling at first. 1 gone. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Oh, and it misses ball 4, and that will force home a run. So the bases are loaded here with 1 man gone, and digging in next will be Danny Mendick. 50th pitch of the game on its way to first. Fielded cleanly, 1 there, relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Now to the plate, here is Gabriel Arias. He'll lead things off against Garrett Cole. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Gabriel Arias goes down for the first out here in inning number 3. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. With Merrifield next to hit. 2 out, nobody on. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad. Not good.
In there on that one. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the 2nd strike. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Oh, that grounder caught him. For the first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound.
Number 10.
To the plate now, number 10. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Betts at the track. But he can't get it as it's off the wall. And they'll have runners at 2nd and 3rd following the 1-out double.
Now batting, first baseman, Rangel.
At the plate now, Rangel Ravelo. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. fouled away. Runners are at second and third with one down. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. On the move is Betts, and no one will track it down. Popped him up. Jansen moving to his left. He's got it, and there are two down now. Stepping in once again is Brandon Marsh. He's singled in his first AB.
Yeah, and just another simple single to the outfield would be a big one right here. Don't try and do too much. You know there's a potential base open right there. Maybe sit off speed.
And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So now into the box is Luis Garcia. He doubled his last time up.
And that's been their only hit so far in this one. They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
Hit hard on the ground is short. He's got it. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
The batter, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Into the box, Mookie Betts. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, you were on that fastball middle away. Well, that slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
Now batter, number 1.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Hey, that's a quality take right there. He knows the pitcher's trying to get him to hit a ground ball and roll two.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are two down.
The batter, the left fielder, Dwight Smith.
The 1-2 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Alexander Vizcaino answers the call from the pen here in the fourth, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth, and now it'll be the catcher, Jake Taylor. Fouled off. Pulled toward right center field. In there, a base hit.
The center fielder, number 11.
Into the box now, Bubba Starling. And it's fouled away. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1. So
Now
one gone in the inning
third
here with a
baseman,
runner at first,
Alec
and that'll bring up Alec Bohm. Here comes the 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So now to the plate, Danny Mendick. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Yordan Alvarez.
The pitch. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Berger.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
Here now the 2-2. High chopper to third. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Up next is Danny Jansen. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. And that's the 2nd out. So the next to bat will be Gabriel Arias. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 24. A hit in 2 tries so far. The 1-1. Little chopper back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone. Digging in, the switch hitter, number 10. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He loses him on ball 4. Next, it'll be Rangel Ravelo. No hits to this point.
The first baseman, Rangel Ravelo.
Runners on the move for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Short hop, and he's there just before the tag. Here comes the 1-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Martinez is there now, and he has it, 2 gone. Next up is Brandon Marsh. Flew out last time up.
Brandon Marsh.
The 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. He pulls this one into right. That's in there. Base hit. Long throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily. Brian Sammons is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening day.
Taylor, your attention please. Now pitching, Brian Sammons.
Standing in now, Jake Taylor. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Here now the 2-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Now another 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Julio Pablo Martinez. The 3-2 pitch. Fastball right back to the mound, and he'll flip on to first to record the out. Next to stand in is Whit Merrifield. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1 home. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. The throw into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now back, designated hitter, Luis Garcia.
Stepping in now, Luis Garcia. Hit in the air to center field. Starling is there, 2 gone. So that'll bring in Mookie Betts. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts for him so far.
Mookie Betts.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Bottom of the inning now, and the next to bat will be Bubba Starling. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Now batting.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Alec Bohm comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Well, you don't see this very often, Nettie V. A 2-strike straight changeup. But this guy changeup is one of the best in the league. We'll see if he tries that different approach this time. And maybe if he gets the 2 strikes, try to use the fastball a little bit more than that straight changeup.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. At the plate now is number 20. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. Next, it'll be Dwight Smith Jr. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1-2 now. Pulled the string on him there as this is popped up. Back behind second. Mendick backs up and takes care of it. 2 away. And stepping in, Berger grounded out in his last at bat. Outside, 2-1. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3.
Yeah, he's grinded this one out, and he's got a chance to get through 7 strong innings, Dan. That's got to light the bullpen up.
Yeah, and it does, Marcus. You sit out there in that bullpen, and once that starter gets through the 5th and through the 6th inning, the tension starts to calm a little bit out in that bullpen, where you only have to get 6 or 7 outs, not 8 or 9 outs. So a job well done so far.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Starling is there to make the catch, and the inning is over.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground up the middle, reined in. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Now at the plate, number 24. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. 1 out, nobody on. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 3-2 one more time. And here's a ball hit in the air. Betts is back near the stands as he hauls it in for the second out.
Now batting.
So
Number
stepping
10.
in is number 10. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. And the 2-1.
Down to 3-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a
Now
2-out
batting.
base runner.
The first baseman, Runhill. Hello.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. And again a throw, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that pitch.
And this hops over the wall out there for a ground rule double, and maybe a tough break as that'll freeze the runner at third with 2 gone. To the plate now, Brandon Marsh. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball? Great job on the mound using the curve.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Pedro
attention,
Strop
please.
has been summoned from the
Now
bullpen
pitching.
as he'll do so to
Pedro.
start the 8th. Into the box, Gabriel Arias struck out in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1. Swing and a liner, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he fouls this one off. Another try at 2-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the
Now
game.
batting. The center fielder, Julio Pablo Martinez.
The 1-1.
I got 2-1.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
High pop up. Bohm is under this one, and that's out number 2. And now here is Whit Merrifield. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and next to hit is the catcher, Jake Taylor. Line toward the gap in left center. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game.
The center fielder, number 11, Bubba Starling.
Into the box, Bubba Starling. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Well, that's a surprising late swing on a heater, middle cut right there. In a fastball count, he's going to have to turn it up a notch.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Another 1-2 delivery. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play. So base is empty now after the double play. And set to go as the third baseman, Alec Bohm. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Digging in will be Luis Garcia, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Here's Mookie Betts. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. The 1-1 home.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Marsh is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 20. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Looking up is the left fielder, and this one is gone. A home run. Michael Fulmer gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. In now, Dwight Smith Jr. Swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. Chicago took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Garrett Cole earns his first win of the season, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Luke Weaver worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team. 4 runs on 10.
Guys, not too sure what to say about that game. I'm sitting here thinking that it's going to be some offensive shootout, but the answer here was Garrett Cole. The guy had 11 strikeouts against these Hawks, went 7 innings, was absolutely dominant, no walks. Think about that. No walks, 4 hits, nobody earned. He was just stellar. He was absolutely stellar today. So he was whiffing everybody. I like to make that pun. It's Windy City, and he whiffed everybody. It's perfect. Luke Weaver, on the other hand, only went 3 innings. Wow. So his pitch count must have been really high up there. I don't know if you can actually see pitch count. Maybe it's in the game log. I'll have to look at that a little bit later, but let's look at the offense here for Oklahoma. Just really couldn't do anything. Torkelson had the 1 run, the solo home run there in the top of the 9th, and then that was it. Garcia 2 for 4, 1 for 4 for Merrifield. Wow, that's a lot of fours. Man, dude, play the lotto. Today's April 1st, the 4th month of the year. Like, I'm seeing fours everywhere. Go play the lotto, or maybe I should. Either way, man, look at the guys that I said needed to come through. Like, Berger went 1 for 3, no ribbies. Garcia 2 for 4, no ribbies. But look at the strikeouts. 3 for Betts, 2 for Torque, 3 for Smith Jr., 3 for Arias. I mean, Garrett Cole was absolutely just destroying this lineup, just carving right through them. The bullpen, though, really let him down, I think. Weaver threw 3 innings. I think that pitch count must have just been really way too high. Vizcaíno came in an inning and 2/3, 3 earned. It's a lot. Now for Chicago, Jake Taylor had himself a nice opening day game. 3 for 4, 750 batting average now. Mashburn went 1 for 4. I thought he would have done something else, but everybody had a hit except for Starling and Alvarez, which is surprising for Yordan Alvarez not to get a hit, but Alec Bohm with the home run. And of course, as you know, Garrett Cole was just dominant. So, guys, let's get into the next game. We got Washington against Philadelphia. And I believe that game is in Philadelphia, so it is at Flight Field. And it's one of my favorite stadiums because one of our community members has made this stadium. Shout out here to Kasabe for making that stadium. So if you guys haven't seen this, it's a pretty cool little stadium. I like it. Now let's take a look at the lineups here before we dive right in. And we're going to check out Washington here first, then we'll check out Philly. But the pitching matchup for today is Adbert Alzolay, Chicago Cubs pitcher, and Jack Flaherty. I think Flaherty's still with the... let's test my knowledge here. I think he's still with St. Louis. I don't know why I'm thinking of Philadelphia for some reason. Anyway, lineups. Righty on righty. Almanzar, shortstop. You guys know this guy by now. He's a good hitter. Good little leadoff guy. Brandon Lau, the lefty. Alexander King, Soler, Braden Leroy, the 75A prospect that was just drafted. He's got good hot cold zones. Switch hitter, good defenseman at third base. DJ Taylor, another custom. Corey Ray, Alex Jackson, and Yasmani Tomas. Good team. Really good team. I like Washington. I've liked them since year number 1. They've been one of the more standout franchises in this series. On the flip side, you look at Philadelphia, and I see what they're doing, but at the same time, I can't get behind their lineup. I love Adam Frazier. I'm a big Adam Frazier dude, but you got Cash Fortuna here. Probably gonna have himself a really good game, in my opinion. I think he's gonna do all right against Alzolay. I think he might be a sneaky little pick to do well. David Dahl, JJ Bleday. They got some lefties here. Manuel Linares, good power, just really good defense, and that's really what the name of the game is for them. They're very speedy and good defense. Not a lot of contact, but pretty decent at the power stroke, power swing game. But yeah, let's get right into the game, guys. Flaherty against Alzolay. Let's do it. Both teams did not have a very good year. Look at Washington, 77-85 compared to 73 and 89. So we're here at Flight Field. Let's get it done. We got quick counts. Fast play was good. Let's do hybrid, actually, because I missed some of the things that broadcast gives you. So let's do hybrid, clear skies. We're ready to rock and roll. Washington, Philly. Guys, enjoy the game.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Monsters and the Arrows. Hi again, everybody. It's finally here. Welcome to our special opening day edition of Baseball on the Show. I'm joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. The staffs for these two teams sure to be a focal point as this series moves along.
You know, I always think pitching and defense are the keys to success in the long run. So as the season gets started, it's going to be really important for this pitching staff to set a good tone. If they can get off on a good foot, it will do a lot for the confidence of the entire ball club.
The game's count starting now. It's opening day. It's the show. And it's coming up next. Jack Flaherty gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Big arm here, Jack Flaherty. Call him Jack Flash. This guy throws in the upper 90s, 97 to 100 miles an hour. Great life up in the zone. Good hard breaking ball. He has tremendous mound presence. Gets the ball, throws it in a hurry. There isn't anything really finesse about this guy. One of the top power pitchers in all of baseball.
Clear skies in the forecast this afternoon. 62 degrees here at first pitch. The 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Number 0 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Batting second, the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Stepping up is Brandon Lau. He has no prior history against this pitcher. 1 out, nobody on. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full. 3-2 here.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now here's a swing and a ground ball for Frazier at second. He's got it, and there are 2 away now. Next to dig in, Alexander King. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 2-1.
Hey, you could tell right there the hitter was almost fooled by that pitch, expecting the nasty slider to break down and away, and it hung in the middle of the plate. Too late for him to pull the trigger.
3-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 home. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 0.
And now in the box, number 0. Yes, he'll get his campaign at the plate started right here. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. And that one yanked just foul. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. So he comes up empty in his first major league at bat.
I know he was expecting more, but that's a win. If you could put the ball in play your first big league AB, and you're able to get that adrenaline and the nerves out of you, that's a win right there.
So now to the plate, David Dahl. Called strike 2.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. In is Jorge Soler. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. Here now the 2-2. swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, number 9. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. There's ball 4. Now at the plate is Taylor as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, this is his power side, Matty. Definitely quite a bit more pop in his bat swinging left-handed.
Fastball called strike, 1-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Into the box now, Corey Ray lifted into the air to shallow center. Number 0 is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring up the outfielder, J.J. Bleday. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2 though.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 27.
Striding in is number 27. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. And it's 1-2.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
There to pull it in is Soler, and there are 2 away.
Batting sixth.
Now into the box,
catcher,
Jorge Alfaro trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 2-1 on its way. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hit sharply on the ground. That's a hit, their first of the new season.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
To the plate now, Tommy Cruz can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Fouled off. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. And now Alex Jackson, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Here's the 3-2. ground ball right side. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Next to hit is number 25. He readies for his first plate appearance. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
Into the box, Andres Almanzar lofted in the air out toward right center. Leday is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away. Next, here is Luis Aviles.
Luis Aviles Jr.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And there's ball 2 now. Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now back.
So the lineup flips over and digging in. Adam Frazier. He bounced down last time up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Goes the other way as this is line to left. Number 25 gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Full count now. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
So here is Alexander King. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Lau gets his lead at first, nobody out. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Giving chase is Dahl. He's there and records the first out. One out, runner at first, and that'll bring up Jorge Soler to hit next. Three-2 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. So
Now
next to bat will be number 9. Worked a walk his first time up. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Takes this the other way to right. Base hit, and that's their first of the new campaign. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
In now, Taylor. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Popped him up. Aviles has a play. And he makes the catch to retire the side. Now to bat, number 0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Grounded back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark.
David
Has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
At the plate, David Dahl in for strike 2.
I can't imagine that pitcher was trying to put it right over the heart of the plate. Thank God he took that pitch right there, or he'd be getting one back from the umpire.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely
right
down
fielder.
around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Stepping in now, J.J. Bleday. Line hard, deep into left. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Standing in now, number 27. And there's a base hit on the line. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
So now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro grounded up the first baseline. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting, third base.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Into the box, Tommy Cruz. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Hit the other way out toward right field. Soler is there. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
Ready now is Miguel Vargas. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. Now the 1-1 pitch is a sinker that gets a swinging strike.
1-2.
Ball 2.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
Here now the 2-2. Line drive, base hit down the line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. The relay. Throw won't get him. Boy, that line drive was a blur off the bat.
Which means it's definitely worth looking at on show track. And how about this for an exit velocity? 116 miles an hour. That's right up there with the fastest we've seen.
At the plate now, Luis Aviles.
Nope, that's the ball.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
3 runs already home here. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the pump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up Adam Frazier. Here's the 1-1, right side. It's flagged down deep in the hole. Throw on to first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning is over. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. We played 4 full. Philadelphia is out in front 3-0. Now at the plate, here is Corey Ray. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the pitch.
Yeah.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
At the plate, Alex Jackson. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bounce towards the second baseman. And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
Stepping in next, number 25. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 2 out, nobody on.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And he chased one there as this is bounced to short. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. now it'll be number 0. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. And the 2-1. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. And it's gone as they add still another. And good for him. Has just launched his first major league home run. Hard to say how many more of these he'll hit in his career, but for now, I'm sure he's happy to say he's got at least one.
Well, I think that any kid who's ever dreamed about playing this game dreams exactly this. Watching the ball disappear over the fence, then circling the bases in a big league ballpark. He'll be replaying that at-bat over and over in his head. And now his phone's going to blow up. He'll be calling his parents, his buddies. Everybody's going to be talking about this one.
Skipper's out of the third base dugout on his way toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave after working just 4 innings, and this was not the kind of start he was looking for, I'm quite sure.
Your
Will
attention,
Crow
please.
is out from the
Now
bullpen now as he'll get the call
Will
here on opening day.
Crow.
In now, David Dahl. Hit in the air down the right field line. Soler is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
And
right
there's a
fielder,
final look at the numbers for the
JJ.
starter in this one. Not the opening day he wanted to have, unfortunately.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. One out, nobody on. Full count, 3-2. Number 27 will be next. Hit hard on the ground towards second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
batting, number 27.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Stepping in now, number 27. All even now, 2-2. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. There's one. Out. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now a 4-0 ball game. New inning set to get underway. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Andres Almanzar. The 1-1.
No, inside.
Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
2-2.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
To the plate now, Brandon Lau. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Into the box, Alexander King. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Can't come out of his game plan right here. He knows he's a known sinker baller. I know it was a four-seamer right there, but get back to that two-seam. It's what his MO is.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Almanzar leads off first with one away. Oh, he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Now to the plate, Jorge Soler. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here's a look over to first, but the runner's back easily. A runner on first with 2 away. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and up next will be the big catcher Jorge Alfaro. The 3-1 pitch. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there. And you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
At the plate now, Tommy Cruz. 1-2 now.
1-2.
Nobody out, runner on first. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2. He waits. Now the pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. Now a chopper to second. This will be a tough turn. Fielded cleanly, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Up next, Miguel Vargas. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Number 25 is there, and he has it for the out. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
The batter, number 1.
Digging in next, Luis Aviles. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Full count now, 3-2. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Now batting, second baseman.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Adam Frazier, and they're runners at the corners now. The 2-1 will not catch the zone, ball 3.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So now here is number 0. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, Matt, that last AB was a changeup that was way up in the zone, and that ball got smoked. Listen, if you're going to throw that changeup, you have to try to keep that thing at the knees or below. He can ill afford to throw waist-high to belt-high changeups.
The 3-2 pitch. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Leading off the inning, it'll be number 9, and they could use a spark from him here. The 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Dahl. 1 out. Next to hit, Taylor. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Inside, he misses ball 4.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
So next to hit is Corey Ray. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Taylor, base runner at first with 1 out. Into the corner and slicing foul. And that misses 2-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Full count, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runners on first with 1 down. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. So now to the plate, Alex Jackson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 2 out with the man at first. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Next up, number 25. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Skied down the left field line. Dahl finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. More opening day baseball coming up following this. Last half of the 7th here, and into bat next will be the outfielder David Dahl. The 1-1 home. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
The 2-2.
Can't lose, Bull.
And he pops it up back behind second base. Almanzar backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out.
Now batting, the right
Next will
fielder,
be the cleanup hitter, JJ Bleday. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. 3-1 now. Number 27 waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Is hit very well to right. This one's hammered and it's going to go. That one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him as they extend the lead to 5-0.
That wasn't the plan. You just have a meeting with your pitching coach to go over some strategy, and all of a sudden you throw one and it leaves the ballpark.
Into the box now, number 27. And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2. One out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
It's the best competition in all of sport, the pitcher against the batter right there. He fouled off multiple pitches, refused to go down. Not only did he get a knock, but he ran some pitch total up too.
Standing in now, Jorge Alfaro. Alfaro in front, 3 balls and a strike.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th, and the lead is now 5-0. Jesse Hahn has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Leading off the inning, it'll be Andres Almanzar, and they could use a spark from him here. Here comes the 1-2. He stays alive, still 2-2.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Stepping in once again is Brandon Lau. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alexander.
Now to the plate, here is Alexander King. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
You know, Matty, tough to go down looking right there, especially in a long at bat. I kind of tip my hat to the fact that he didn't go into uber swing mode. He battled. He just got locked up. Look for him to have another quality AB. I think he's seeing the ball pretty darn big right now.
Here comes the 1-2. Is taken for ball 2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Almanzar on second. Lau at first with no outs. Swing and a liner. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Almanzar is on his way home. The tag, and he's safe as the gap shortens to 4 now.
You love the aggressive base running right there. It's not easy to make that throw and give that catcher time to adjust his feet and get that tag down.
No, very aggressive send right there. You take a chance, you hope the throw is a little bit offline, and that paid off right there.
In now, Jorge Soler. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
To the plate now, number 9. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
And, oh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Has a look, now the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Right fielder is on the run, but this will land untouched. High and deep down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Bouncer up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Boy, what a battle there, D-Rose. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you, you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Rex Snowden is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening day. At the plate, Taylor. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Now batting, the center fielder, Corey Ray.
Into the box, Corey Ray. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Bases are loaded here, one man out. Two and two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
Christian Hernandez will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 14, Christian.
So the next at bat will be Alex Jackson in a big at bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
2 down, runners at first and second. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone.
I know closers are known for having the nastiest stuff on the team. Exploding fastballs.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Arrows are out in front 5-3. Number 52 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 52.
So now into the box is Tommy Cruz, 0 for 2 with a sacrifice thus far. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. Throw beats him by a half a step. He almost beat that out.
Now batting.
Next up is Miguel Vargas. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This pitch is popped up. Taylor is there for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next, it'll be Luis Aviles. It was a walk in his last trip.
Jr.
This is line to left. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Emmanuel Clase comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. At the plate now is number 25. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Here comes the 1-2. Locks him up for strike 3.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Outside, 2-1. And he misses again, ball 3.
A 3-1 count, tying run on deck. Good spot to be a hitter right now. You have to look for something middle in.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Now, this guy's got some of the nastiest stuff in the game, and it is absolutely no fun for an offense to try and piece together any type of attack when he's throwing this stuff.
1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. Next to stand in is Brandon Lau, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Scooped up. Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Arrows move to 1-0 on the young season as this ball game is over. 5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. The Arrows took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Jack Flaherty earns his first win of the season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Adbert Alzolay was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Emmanuel Clase records the save, his first of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the visitors, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, that one was actually kind of surprising to me, guys. 5-3 win, Philadelphia. In the 8th inning, Washington actually made a little bit of a comeback, made a little bit of a charge there, but Washington ultimately held it down. Alzolay was not so good, man. 7 hits in 4 innings with 4 earned. I would have liked him to be a little bit more consistent than that. He just seemed to have his B game, if you will. But Jack Flaherty was great. 4 walks, none earned, 7 innings, 8 Ks. So it seems to me like we're starting to get the aces of the staff, like Garrett Cole, Jack Flaherty. We're starting to see these guys really find their groove in this league. In gameplay, it's been a little rocky. In simulation, these guys always do well, but in gameplay, it seems like we don't get a lot of strikeouts. But we're starting to see that happen a little bit more with some slider adjustments and whatnot. So we're starting to actually get some real baseball scores. Like 5-3 is a good score here. 15 hits across the board. Flaherty's the player of the game. Let's take a look at the Washington box score here. Leroy led the offense today. You know, Alexander King also had a hit and an RBI, but Leroy had the multi-hit game, so he went 2 for 3 with a walk and a RBI. You know, so he's going to be a good player. He looks like he's going to be a solid player, a good offensive piece for this team. Alzolay, as we spoke of, 5 Ks, 4 earned, 7 hits across the board. I didn't like that output. But another guy to mention here is another custom pitcher, Danny Marmot. So it looks like he came in the 8th inning and was able to shut Philadelphia down, giving them at least a chance. But ultimately, it did not happen that way. Fortuna was awesome, right? 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, had the home run. He looks like he's going to be the real deal. Blade is finally starting to find his strokes, starting to find his swing, coming over from Pittsburgh in last season's trade. Linares actually went 2 for 4, which is actually kind of a surprise to me. He got the offensive stick going here. Tommy Cruz had a ribby as well. Looked like a sacrifice fly variety. But yeah, overall, Jesse Hahn, Rex Snowden, and Emmanuel Clase ultimately got the job done, baby. So Philadelphia gets a win. They might be a problem here for Richmond, but we'll see how that all pans out. But guys, let's ask the chat now. There's 11 people in here. What do you want to see? What are you guys doing tonight? Do you want to do one more game, or are you pretty much GGBL'd out? We'll probably get this game done at about 9, maybe 9:20, 9:30 maybe. Whatever game you guys choose, that's probably what we'll end tonight's stream off on as far as gameplay goes. We're going to simulate all of April. So I'll give you an April month update at the very end of this stream. So we can either do that now or we can play another game. It just depends on what game you guys want to see. Now, just as a reminder, for next Wednesday, we're going to be showing these games here. So I'm going to link to you guys a Google form tonight that lets you choose which games you want to see. But that's only going to happen after the stream. Okay, so I'll probably post that on this video. If you want to vote for it, I'll post it on this video in the comment section. I have not made the form yet because I don't know which teams are going to be good, which teams are having a rough April. So we'll have to see what the pitching matchups look like and what the records are and so on and so forth. But I only want to show the games that mean something. You know what I mean? I don't want to show cellar dwellers. It's just a waste of time. So up to you guys if you want to see another game or if you want to just have me go ahead and simulate the month of April. We've got New York and Pittsburgh, Casey Mize and Balazovic facing off. We got Minnesota and Wisconsin. It's kind of a cool little matchup there. Minnesota winning the division last season. Wisconsin much improved, has a lot of customs in that matchup, I'm sure. Colorado Santa Fe should be an offensive shootout. Both teams are very offensive powered. You got Carolina, Miami, Indiana, Seattle. Seattle's obviously a favorite in here. Richmond, Atlanta. I got to play the Richmond game. And I can't play the game right now. I can't play the game right now. So that one's out of the question. Vegas and Phoenix. That one's kind of cool. We have not seen Vegas and Phoenix play a whole lot in this series. Dallas, Houston. I feel like we saw that one last year. Nashville, New Orleans wouldn't be too bad. We got a couple customs on Nashville. We've got a high offensive powered team in New Orleans. That would kind of be fun. San Francisco, San Diego. San Diego's much improved. That'd be a nice game too. LA, Portland, Columbus, St. Louis. So we get Strasburg Bieber matchup would be nice to see. But yeah, what do you guys want to see at? What do you want to see here? You got KJ is saying Carolina versus Miami. Of course, he likes the Miami. He likes Miami. Shane says he agrees. He'd want to see Carolina, Miami. War Thunder says Vegas and Phoenix. Last year's champs versus the Test Sim champs. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Miami won the division there in the test, and we didn't actually see a whole lot of Miami last season because they were so bad. That might not be too bad of a game here. We got John Means against Sean Reed Foley, and it's in Miami. It's in Miami, so we haven't been out there in a while. That might be the way to go. We got another vote from Juicebox to see Vegas and Phoenix. So I think right now it's 3-2. Carolina, Miami's up on Las Vegas and Phoenix. So we need someone to break the tie. We need someone in this 11. We have 11 concurrent viewers. Come on, baby. Get your votes in. We got Carolina, Miami, and Vegas and Phoenix. Maybe someone wants to change their vote to flip it in someone's favor. I'll only do it if I know what we want to do. We're getting a little quiet here. We got 14 now. I think we're just going to go Carolina, Miami then. Got a little quiet there in the chat. Let's go Carolina, Miami for the last game tonight. And I should see you guys at about maybe 9. Maybe 9 o'clock. So no preview for the lineups here tonight. We'll just get right into it. Let's see what we got. So quick counts. Let's do clear skies, hybrid. Let's do it. I'll see you guys about 9, maybe 9 o'clock. Might take till 9 o'clock, but enjoy the game, guys. I'll see you when I see you.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Blue Sox and the Tigers. Hi again, everybody. It's finally here. Welcome to our special opening day edition of Baseball on the Show. I'm joined by Dan Plesac. And Dan, as we get things going this season, it's pitching that has to be key if this team's going to have success.
Just like any team, pitching is going to be a key factor for this ball club as the year plays out. I'm sure the staff will have its ups and downs, but if they can pitch like they can, I think this team is going to be pretty successful.
The game's count starting now. It's opening day. It's the show. And it's coming up next. John Means gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy had a real solid season last year. ERA under 3 on the year, which is pretty good in this day and age of high scoring and a lot of home runs. Let's see if he can duplicate that year and make this one just as good. It'll be interesting to see how he pitches in this one today.
And now this is lined into right field, and the leadoff man will be aboard to start things out. It's a base hit.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 5, Braden Bishop.
So now to the plate, Braden Bishop. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Next, it'll be Juan Soto. In his career versus this pitcher, he's 3 for 9. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher is going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
The 3-1 pitch.
Hey. We got 3-2.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Hosey. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 2-2. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Bellinger's under it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Yermin Mercedes.
So now here is Yermin Mercedes looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Arias at second. Soto on at first with 2 down. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Now at the plate here is Jazz Chisholm. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here comes the 1-2. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
I like how he worked
Batting
him backwards for that strike out there.
Shortstop.
He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
Into the box now, O'Neill Cruz. All even now, 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order
Batting
up
third,
with an opportunity
the
to do some
fielder,
damage. So
Cody
when you strike both of them out, you're
Bellinger.
putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
At the plate now, Cody Bellinger. Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Full count to Bellinger, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit in the air down the right field line. That's a hit, their first of the new season.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always
Batting
say
fourth,
with your man coming
the
up,
third
the number
baseman,
4-hole monster,
Michael
as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Now a throw over, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. To the plate now, Michael Brasso. Swings through it for strike number 2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Here comes the 1-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. And stepping in, number 24, and he's ready to take his first cuts. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in now, number 64. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
At the plate, Pedro Leon. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Plate now is the designated hitter, Brown, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. Reed Foley is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty V, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
In now, Julio Rodriguez. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Edward Olivares will be next. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And that misses for ball 4.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, Edward.
Now at the plate, Edward Olivares. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
The 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Here now the 2-2. Hit out towards second. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Standing in now, Todd Zinnigy hit in the air out to center field. Bishop is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And up to bat next is Shea Langoliers. Here's the 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Two and 1. Here it is.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here's the 3-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Striding forward now is the DH, Greg Allen. Here's the 2-1 home.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Locked him up with the off-speed stuff on that one. Greg Allen becomes the first out of the inning.
Luis Arias.
Into the box, Luis Arias. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Ground ball left side. He's got it. And that's the second out. Into the box, Braden Bishop. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late, or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Third inning, no score to this point. Line drive, base hit down the line. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1, 2, 3 easy innings. But now all of a sudden, they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
At the plate now, Juan Soto. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Drilled to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. And try as he might, but he can't escape the tag there, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Blue Sox on top 1-0. Into the box now, Jazz Chisholm. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Arias will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Now batting.
So stepping in is O'Neill Cruz. Struck out in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Cody Bellinger will be next. 1 out, nobody on. Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Throw gets him, 2 down.
The center fielder.
So
number
2 out,
35.
nobody on. And here comes Cody Bellinger. 2 out, nobody on. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move. Now a reaching grab as he makes the play and loses his balance all at once. One more look at the circus catch in left field. Back with more on opening day after this. all set for the start of the inning. And next, the dangerous power threat, Cody Hosey. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. What does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
At the plate, Yerman Mercedes. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Hit out towards second. Reined in. On to first, and there were 2 down. And now here is number 24. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a knock.
Oh, and now meanwhile, this ball is cranked out to straightaway center field, and this one is going to leave the yard. It's a home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center. First home run of the campaign for him, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried 460 feet. An amazing show of strength.
Stepping in now, number 64. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot, as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
In now, Pedro Leon. Line toward the alley in left center. And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. They're going to try to wave that runner around third. And a relay home is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. Tried to score all the way from first, but the relay was too good, and it ends the inning. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon Business Person Special following this. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll bring up Mike Brasso.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
The 1-1 home is looked at off the plate for a ball. Hit back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
So now to the plate, Brown, who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play,
right fielder,
there's a good
2,
chance it's on the ground for a
Julio.
double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Into the box, Julio Rodriguez. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The 2-2. Rousseau stands at first with 1 out. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Another 2-2 offering. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Line towards center field. Bishop is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, left fielder, Edward.
Digging in will be Edward Olivares, singled in his last at-bat. Oh, not fooled one bit by the changeup as he smokes this one to deep left field. That one will not be coming back. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. First home run of the campaign for him as we are all knotted up at 2. What a blast that was. So here it is again, accompanied by Show Track. Great exit velocity, and the projected distance comes back at over 470 feet. An impressive thing to watch when it happened, and even more impressive to quantify with the numbers. To the plate now, Todd Zinnigy. 1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We're through 4, and we are tied 2-2. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and digging in is the veteran DH, Greg Allen. The The 1-1. Smoke toward the hole. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. Good late break to the slider. 87 on the gun there. It's 1-2. Hit on the ground is short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is, without question, nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
At the plate now, Braden Bishop. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. To second for one. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Now batting,
stepping up
right
is
fielder,
Juan Soto. And they're runners at the corners now. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Fouled off. Three and two now.
Definitely in a tough situation facing the three-hitter. You can work around him and maybe walk him to load the bases, but that just sets up the cleanup guy with the bases loaded.
Now the payoff pitch home. Grounded to the right. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Really good
Now
job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cody Hosey, runner in scoring position with two gone. The set and the 2-1. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full. Yerman Mercedes would be next. He's set. The payoff pitch.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Blue Sox are out in front here, 3-2. Seth Romero
please.
is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call
Seth
here on opening day.
Romero.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next to hit is the catcher, Shea Langoliers. The 1-1 home is low and outside for a ball. And he hits the corner with that one. 2-2. This is skied into short left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Stepping in now, O'Neill Cruz. Lifted the other way out to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Well, his team took the lead, and he's able to notch 2 outs, thinking he's going to shut him down here and preserve the lead. Not so fast. Batter comes up, laces a 2-out double, and is a base hit away from coming home to tie this thing.
In now, Cody Bellinger. And there's a base hit on the line. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. Then the last 2 batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Standing in now, Michael Brasso. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
The set and the 2-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Bellinger at second with 2 down. Again, another foul ball. He set the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch on its way. And he looks at one that misses. And that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
The batter, number 7.
Next will be the designated hitter, Brown. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. The set and the 1-1. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
The set and the 2-1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
Skied into straightaway right. Soto will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. 5 innings complete, and we are all tied at 3 apiece.
Your attention, please.
Is out from the bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening day. Now at the plate is Yerman Mercedes, grounded out in his last at-bat. Left side, fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. And now in the box, number 24. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
in the last at-bat, Matty V, that was a changeup he hit to straightaway center field. This guy looks to hit the ball right through the middle of the diamond. And if you elevate the ball like he did on that last one and get that ball up in the zone, he can take you out of the ballpark.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch, and there is strike 3 called. And boy, that zone just got a bit larger, 2 away.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you can spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
So now to the plate, number 64. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. First home run of the campaign for him as they take the lead 4-3.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Into the box, Pedro Leon. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Langoliers will put this one away, and the side is retired. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. On to the bottom of the 6th. The Blue Sox lead this one 4-3. Striding in is Julio Rodriguez. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
A ball and 2 strikes. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting.
Now into the box, Edward Olivares. And he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in. Jam sandwich.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. A swing and a ground ball to third. Right to him. And there are 2 away now. Next to dig in, Todd Zinnigy struck out in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Here comes the 1-2. Is laid off for ball 2. 2 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Seventh inning ready to roll, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Greg Allen. Count still full, 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Rodriguez moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
The batter number 2.
Next to hit is Luis Arias. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-1. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Man, I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate now, Braden Bishop. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. There's a well-hit ball out to right center field. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
Next, here is Cody Hosey. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Ready with the 1-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Ball 3.
3-1 now as that misses down and in.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he fouls this one off. Here's the payoff pitch. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Bottom of the inning now. And up to bat next is Shea Langoliers. Hit sharply on the ground. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. And now Jazz Chisholm 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And there's your tying run at second base with a 1-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Stepping in now, O'Neill Cruz lifted the other way out to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. So stepping in is Cody Bellinger, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Swing and a line drive into left field, a base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's a big two-out hit, and that will tie the ball game.
Now batting.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
I got 2-1.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a two-run shot to left center. First home run of the campaign for him, and it's now 6-4.
This is one of those situations you dream about when you're a kid. He steps up in a big spot and blasts his first home run of the year to take the lead. Storybook stuff has come to life.
In now, Brown. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Now the 2-1.
That's the ball.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Now a ball hit foul off to the right and up into the crowd. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there. A payoff pitch one more time. Now another one hit deep to left. Leon has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning, 2 on this 2-run home run. We're through 7 this afternoon. Number 21 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 21.
Now to bat, Yerman Mercedes. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here comes the 1-2. Hit to short. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. So here is number 24. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
And this will find the wall deep in the corner, and he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
At the plate, number 64. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. 1 out and a runner on second base. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He'll try again, 1-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. So here's the potential tying run. Pedro Leon. A knock here could cut the lead to just 1 run. Here comes the 1-2.
No, that's no.
Hit well on the ground to first. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they'll still manage to get the out on the force, and with that fine play, the inning comes to an end. Number 47 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 47.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and digging in is the outfielder Julio Rodriguez. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
Into the box now, Edward Olivares. Grounded to short. Scooped up, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Now batting.
So next to bat will be Todd Zinnicki. Flew out last time up.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly. The offensive approach here is simple.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Both teams with an even 10 hits in the ballgame. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. Bishop is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out of. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Sir Anthony.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in is the DH, Greg Allen.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
That's not really where you want to miss right there. I know this guy has got power stuff, but you can't live in the middle of the plate against this lineup and expect to have success.
Another 1-2 delivery.
Inside ball 1.
Four foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
Second baseman, Luis.
Ready now is Luis Arias. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The 2-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. He's right there. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th. Now it'll be Brayden Bishop. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fly ball right down the line in left. And foul.
Halfway to the plate, this hitter's wondering why he even pulled the trigger on that. His hands feel like he's being stung by wasps right now.
Fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. On the ground to the right side. Reined in. Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Tigers move to 1-0 on the young season as this ball game is over. 6-4 the outcome today. Miami jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Fulton claims the win out of the pen, his first. Sir Anthony Dominguez wraps it up for the save, his first of the year. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score.
All right, fellas. Well, that would be our last game of the night. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. It is a 6-4 win. Miami came all the way back here in the 7th inning. So I saw that. That's when I came back to watch it. Jazz Chisholm hit that double. Or was it triple? Anyway, it was a good game, man. I thought it was fun to watch. Bellinger 3 for 4. Olivares 2 for 4 with a home run. When's the last time you saw Edward Olivares hit a home run? Michael Brassow putting the exclamation point on that 7th inning for sure. But Dax Fulton gets the win. Ranger Suarez gets the loss. It's kind of funny, though, that Ranger Suarez gets all the love in the high leverage situations. I would be going with Joe Cheltenham for sure. I don't know what the Blue Sox are thinking there in that situation, but they're the champs. They're 2-time champs in this league for a reason, so you got to at least give them credit for that. But Arias, Bishop, Soto, Mejias, Breen, all 2-for. So Soto actually had 1 for 2 with 2 ribbies, 2 walks, so he was a beast yet again. But Reed Foley, 6 Ks. He wasn't bad. Romero came in, gave up 2 runs. So you make of it what it is, but the Moonshots definitely played hard today. They played hard today. Things might be changing for him. O'Neal Cruz had a hit. He went 1 for 4. Belly, 3 for 4, 2 ribbies. Triple for Rodriguez. That's Julio Rodriguez, the #1 Seattle Mariners prospect, by the way. Brassow 2 for 3. Javon Brown, he's it's funny about Javon Brown. He started off year 1 as one of the hottest customs in this league, and then ever since he's just kind of been really quiet. Been a very quiet player ever since year 1. But Olivares had a good game too. John Means was good, 5 Ks. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. I think one of our ace status pitchers only had 1 strikeout, which was Justice Sheffield, I think. He only had 1 strikeout. John Means comes out here, gets 5 against Carolina. So you can't predict this stuff, it seems like. But Skarsgård came on. He's a custom prospect. He got a hold as well. And that'll do it for the game. So Miami's 1-0 to start the season. Got a win in front of their hometown crowd. And I believe that everyone won at home except for Michigan. So Chicago gets a win. Miami gets a win. Philly gets a win. Everybody won at home except for Boston. Go figure that. Okay, guys, well, that's going to be it for the gameplay. So now let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here, if anybody's still around. I've only got 3 people around. Rico's here. Chinbeard, Moonshots outshine my Blue Sox tonight. They hung your Blue Sox out to dry. What? Thanks for showing this game, Goldie. Hate. Yeah, I know. I hate it too. But that's it for gameplay. So let's go ahead and simulate a month of GGBL action. And I'm going to actually save it just in case. I don't want anything like goofy to happen. You know what I mean? Like it just randomly decides to glitch out on me or something. I hate that crap. Not that it's ever happened, but you can't predict it. You can't predict it when it's just going to do something stupid. I mean, for God's sakes, we have like Shadow People, Pixel Man playoff games. It's just weird. All right, let's go ahead and stay on Philadelphia. Let's go ahead and simulate, auto-fix some rosters. Ooh, did you guys see this? Look at the Coyotes. Did you see the quick little snapshot of that? Did you see the Coyotes? Wow. Let's check out the standings here really quick. We'll get a stats update and all that. But Philadelphia is still struggling, guys. 8-16. St. Louis playing 500 ball. Look at the scores. Look at the records. 12-11. Blue Sox. Sting 12-12. Good boys. I kind of predicted that we were going to be in that downfall a little bit. I've been negative about our prospects, but maybe we'll turn it around. I still think we're a good team. I just don't think it's going to click this season. I think that that's coming true. 9-14, we're close to last place, but it's going to be a pretty tight division by the looks of it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the other standings here. NL Central, we got the Heat at 15-8 with 83 runs scored against them. Let's keep that number in mind because I think that that's probably going to be the lowest amount of runs scored against them. I think that that's going to be true, but we'll have to check on that. But you can see the other teams here. Swinger 8-15. That's actually disappointing. That's really disappointing to me. The Swinger not producing like I think they should. You know, it might be their pitching staff. 89 runs against, only 87 runs scored. But the Heat's offense, 127 runs scored. So far, that's the highest in the NL. That's crazy to me. So we'll have to see how my guy Walker Latier is doing. NL West, we've got the Coyotes at 19-5. The Yotes are 19-5 with the Grizzlies and the Knights in second and third respectively. All three teams have one single digit in number of losses. That's nuts to me. 12-11 defenders, so they're not out of it per se. The Pioneers are 12-13. They're having a little bit of a run there. So for the first month of the season, so we'll see if they hang on or if that dies off. But yeah, so 126 runs scored for the Yotes and 127 for the Heat. So they are by far, well, not by far, but by one run, they're the most proficient offense in the entire NL side of things. Looking at the AL side, we got the Hammers 14-10. The Pizzazz are in the last at 7-16, tied with Boston. I wasn't impressed with Boston. I told you guys that in the preview. The Pizzazz I thought might have been doing a little bit better than this, but 7-16 is an issue. Take a look at the runs against them. Not 125. That's got to be the worst. That's got to be the worst in the entire league because I didn't see that many runs scored against anybody in the NL except for the Flight, 123. So yeah, they've got some problems with pitching, kind of like what we thought, but Mallards, much due respect there. 84 runs against, 127. So they're absolutely laying waste to the rest of the league. They're a plus 40 run differential. That's nuts to me. Cardinals 14-10. Breeze 13-10. Maples and Jacks, bottom feeders right now, but they're not out of it. Still a relatively close division. And this is what I kind of worried about with the league. You know, you've got your teams that have been stacked for a little while, like Michigan, San Francisco, Carolina, Seattle, LA. But then you're finding some of these divisions are super tight. They're super tight. Cardinals, Breeze, Rams, Maples, Jacks. We'll see what the rest of the year's going to hold. But we have the Emeralds at 15-10, 76 runs against them. That is good for the best. That is the best runs against. They got the best pitching staff by far. 15-10, 14-10 for the Hawks, so they're fighting hard. The Spirit, the Firebirds, and the Nuggets. Wow, the Nuggets not doing too hot. Wild card race. Can't really talk about wild card race right now. just because it's so early. So early. Statistics, let's take a look here at the league. Not team rankings, I don't want that. I want player statistics. League leaders. There we go. Okay, batting average. Adam Haseley. I was worried about this guy. He's going to go off. Jose Garcia batting .358. Kemmerly .347. Wow, look at the contact numbers. 97 against lefties, dude. Kemmerly is just lighting it up. .347. Cody Hosey. Josh Adams. There you go, Josh. There you go. 4 homers. You've now topped your total from last season in 80 games. You played in 80 games and hit 4 home runs. You've played 21. You played a quarter of the games. You've played a fourth of the games, and you're already on pace to you're breaking out. This is your year. Josh Adams, this is your year. Nacho Molina, .338. Adam Frazier, my boy, .337. Derek Caro, .333. Brennan Davis, .330. All right, 1 homer, though. 8 ribs. Starling Marte, Max Moroff. Brett Beatty sitting .324. See if we see anybody else noteworthy here. Clayton Hall hitting .300. Okay, any home runs? Just 1. 20 strikeouts, 2 stolen bases. But Clayton Hall is performing for the Sting. And I'm not seeing my dude here, which is a little bit disappointing. Where's Walker Latier? Come on, baby. Darius Wilson, though, .284. 6 home runs. So he's on pace. He's on a little bit of a power surge. That's good to see. It's good to see. Chris Bryant, .280. Acuna having a little bit of a down April. Interesting. So he doesn't have a lot of protection anymore with Castellanos gone. But that's your top 50 in batting average. Kind of concerning that my dude Walker Latier is not up there. But as far as hits go, we got Kemmerly, Haseley, Frazier, Brennan Davis. Quinton King's up there. Another custom guy for Portland. ABs don't care about really. Doubles. Anybody worth noting? Garrett Kemmerly, Donovan, Wilson, Javon Brown, Seiko, Duckworth with 5, DEG, Josh Adams 5, triples, Tommy Cruz. Look at that. Look at the speed, man. 86. Highway to the danger zone. Seiko 3. O'Neal Cruz 2. Clayton Hall 2. Think about this. O'Neal Cruz was with the Las Vegas Nuggets. He was in that Dallas Keuchel trade, if you guys remember that. Let's see. Cash Fortuna 1. About home runs. Acuna with 8. Camargo 7. That's kind of surprising. Paxton was 7. Darius Wilson was 6. He's in the top 10 of home runs. Wow. Interesting. Ribbies. Avante Duckworth. What? 20 RBIs. Paxton Burnside and Josh Adams. So this duo, this 1-2 punch right here, the Burnside Bros and Josh Adams, coming through for the Yotes. Maybe this year might be their year. If they can continue to get that production, I think they might be all right. Darius Wilson, one of the top run getters. Stolen bases. You got Cruz, Donovan, Quincy King, William Murphy, walks. Top 10 list right there. OBP, Kemmerly, Adams. Caro's actually having a pretty darn good season. It seems like 333, 403 OBP. Not bad. All right. Pitching, by the way. Pitching. Darren McCacken, 4 wins. Janelle, 4 wins. Is he having any hitting? He's had 5 at bats. So we got to fix that for Janelle. We got to get him in the lineup. Lexi Shevchuk with 3 losses. Luke Casey still has nothing. Janelle still has nothing. He's 4-0 on the season. Pitching very, very well. Saves. Brian Villanueva, 8 saves. Zamora, 6. Singer, a .25 ERA. So you want to know why Nashville's doing so good, man. 33 Ks, 11 walks, .25. His whip is higher than his ERA. What? This has got to come up. That doesn't make any sense, you know? Well, maybe it does, right? You're going to give up more hits than walks than runs. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. But just the fact that he's given up 1 earned run in 36 innings. Oh my God. 1 earned run in 36 innings. Holy crap. He's absolutely killing it. Robbie Ray, Romero, Sting for Hunter Green. That was a good trade. That was a really good trade for them. He's 1-1 right now. 184, 136. He's having a really good season. Now, this is actually kind of interesting. Dylan File and Sonny Gray for New Orleans. You know, like I said, they're not known for their pitching prowess. The swing. Sonny Gray is, obviously, but the swing or not. Mark Shepard. 2-3-1. He's having a good season. He should be getting some pluses there. 2-3-1, 107. Janelle, we saw his numbers. Freddie Peralta, 293. That's still acceptable. Shutouts, John Means has 1. Strikeouts, Tyler Miley. This might be a good trade for the defenders coming from Wisconsin. Singer, Lodolo, DeGrom. Look at all these Ks, man. Look at all these Ks. Look at the Coyotes, like their pitching staff, man. They got Lodolo at 32. Brennan McKay, Lucchesi. The pitching staff for Colorado, if this keeps up, they could be in for a surprising season. All right, AL side of things, and we're almost done. Ian Happ, 423. So Seattle got rid of this guy. It was a good trade for both teams. I tried to tell people this. They don't believe me. Oscar Mercado, 373. Seth Beer. Judge is actually finally coming out to play. God dang. Took him a while. Calhoun, Jumbo, Freddie Freeman. So I see a lot of Michigan up here. I see a lot of Seattle. Harper, 313. Still no KAJ. He's gone missing. 299. Nelson De La Cruz, Matt Justice. Where's KJ? He's not on the list. Oh my God. He's probably hitting like 230. We'll find out, won't we? Hits, Luis Garcia. Look at the progression already. +2 in a month. Jumbo is doing really well this season. 333, 6 homers. See what I mean, guys, by the hot cold zones? Look at Jumbo Candyman. The man is hitting 333 in simulation, but the hot and cold zones don't change. So what you have here, regardless of what you do, it's all dependent on gameplay. So the more that we get Jumbo in gameplay, he's going to struggle in gameplay. He's not going to get a lot of hits. He's not going to hit for a lot of power. It's brutal. So I'm glad that I figured this out so that your custom players will end up doing well. Doing a lot better. Peanuts McLovin, 284. Let's see if we can see anybody with extra base hits here, right? Nelson De La Cruz. What about doubles here? Castro, 13. This is what I wanted to see. Extra base hits. Napoleon Dynamite, 8. Jamie Truist, 7. Frankie Bowen, 7. Dom Taylor, 6. Braden Leroy, 5. What's he doing? 261, 3 homers. He's getting up there with strikeouts, though. It's a little concerning. Maybe not too much right now, but something to watch. Paxton Dallas, only 1 homer. 206. Triples. Aristides Aquino with 3. Didn't anticipate that. Irving Lopez with 2. Sweeney with 2. Go figure. Sweeney's always doing something. But Irving Lopez, former good boy. That's surprising. Home runs. Jose Ramirez and Torque with 8. Berger with 8. So they're kind of helping the offense there for the Hawks. Joey Gallo, 7. Laterman with 6. Not known for his power, but take a look at that. Good contact, really good contact with the power at 30s. He's still up one of the league's best in home run hitters. Ribbies, Bregman, Candyman, Mercado, Gallo, Truist, Freddie Freeman, Nick Castellanos, runs, Torque, Vladdy, Bo Bichette, Frankie Bowen again. Nice to see Frankie Bowen's having a good year for Columbus. Bryce Harper. There's KJ, finally. There's KJ. He got 15 runs scored. What's he doing? He's still getting minus in the left-hander category. He's losing overall, by the way. He's hitting 207. Guys, I don't know what's happened to him. I don't understand. He's 22 years old. Why is he seeing this much regression? But that is unfortunate. How the mighty have fallen. 265, 311, 224 in a full season, and then now down to 207. So I really don't know what's happening to KJ, but it is fairly depressing. Stolen bases 8. KJ with 8. So he's trying to do everything that he can for his team. If he's getting on base through walks or singles, he's trying to get at that double. But there's extra base. Stolen base, I should say. Wins, though, look at Monroe. 3 ERA, 3-1, 1.19. This man had a 1 whip last season. Urias, 5 wins. He's 5-0. He's undefeated. 0.8 and 1.29. Sparkling. Sparkling. Justice Sheffield's up here. So again, I'm seeing a lot of trends. I'm seeing Seattle. I'm seeing Michigan. Look at Michigan. Manning, Morjan, Sheffield. Good stuff. Porcello. Wentz and Adams. That's good to see. Kyle Poche, 10 saves. ERA leaders for the AL. Urias, Port. That's interesting. Port's having a really good season. It looks like he's finally putting it together. 4.4, 4.3, 5.5. Then on to 1.3. Okay. That's good to see. But look at the top two, Urias and Berrios. This is really what's driving Seattle, is the pitching staff. Definitely. Any surprises maybe? Like Griffin Roberts might be a surprise. 174, 103. He's been getting better actually every year. So good potential pitcher right there. Syndergaard. Trying to see any customs here. Jared Cherry, 293. There's Monroe again. Cherry's just been consistent, man. Look at what this guy does. 3.3, 1.12. 3.2, 1.13. 3.9, 1.25. That's what he does. He's like Tom Glavine. Like if I had to compare him, he would be Tom Glavine. It's crazy. I love it. Shutout list. Got Cherry here. Strikeouts. Luis Patino getting a lot of love there in the bullpen for Boston. Rico Ramos, 34 strikeouts, one of the league leaders. 5 starts, 2 decisions. Still, again, he's just a high ERA pitcher. He's looking like the more that he goes. He's 24. I think we've figured out what he is. He's more that number 4, number 5 starter for teams. It's starting to seem that way anyway. He's still got time to figure it out. He's 24 years old. He's very young, but right now that's the way that it's looking. As far as whip leaders go, you got Vizcaíno, Diego Garcia, the Barros. They're just familiar names. Now Martin Tate, 4 games started. He's 1-0. He's been very good. He's been sneaky good. One of these custom players that just does not get talked about a whole lot, but he has been pretty solid. All right, and that's going to do it for that, guys. That's all I got for you. Now, as far as games that we want to show for next week, so Wednesday. So we don't want to show Philadelphia. That's just not something that we're interested in. Now, Pittsburgh would be interesting to watch. What if we saw, let's go to Pittsburgh really quick, because we haven't seen Pittsburgh in a little bit. Let's go to Pittsburgh here. So Pittsburgh, Oklahoma would be kind of fun. You've got maybe Pittsburgh, Seattle, because that's really the only thing that I see. Pittsburgh, New York. New York stinks. I'm probably thinking Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. We could get a little Jack Riddle action, maybe. He's got a 5.8 ERA. Corbin Martin is 5-0. But you do get a custom pitcher in there. We could watch that. JJ Ghost against Mackenzie Gore. Let's do Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. So that'll be up on the sheet here. I'll link it later tonight. But yeah, Pittsburgh, Seattle sounded good too. Like they're 14-10, 15-10. Chinbeard saying Pittsburgh, Seattle. Let's put that one up on the docket. Let's see what these other games hold for us, and if we can get to mid-May, we could do it, because we've never seen that matchup before. Pittsburgh, Seattle. We've also never seen this matchup with Oklahoma, but we did see Oklahoma this week, so that's not a bad idea. But let's table it. Let's table it. Michigan's 18-5. Is there anything here that sticks out? Not really. They should run roughshod in May. Like, look at the teams they're playing. Everybody's under 500, except for Oklahoma. You could do Michigan, Oklahoma. If you did Michigan, Oklahoma, you could do Pittsburgh, Seattle. That's something that we might be able to do, I think. Okay, let's move on here. We saw Chicago. We have not seen Columbus. But there aren't very many games that are really catching my eye for Columbus. You could do a Columbus-Chicago, but I feel like we've seen that multiple times. Wisconsin, is there anything here? No, I really want to show Wisconsin though before it gets too late. We could try for New Orleans, Wisconsin as just like a flex game. Like a game that Santa Fe is 12-12. They get San Francisco for a 2-game set. That'd be interesting. Las Vegas 8-15. They're bad. I just don't see it. What about that matchup, guys? What about that matchup? Seattle against San Fran. Ooh. That one's actually enticing to me. Seattle on the road against San Fran. Ooh. I like that. Come on. You guys got to be for that one. You got to be for that one. That's right before Seattle, Pittsburgh. Oh, come on, man. You got to be for that. Yeah. Seattle, San Fran. Let's do that. We might be able to get a Glass now Barrios matchup. That'd be sweet if we could get that. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then so if we do that, we could do Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. And then we could do Seattle on the same week. We get Seattle, San Fran. We get Wisconsin, New Orleans. So there's 3 games right there. Atlanta's 12-12. We could watch Atlanta, Carolina, but we've already seen Carolina. Miami's 10-13. Richmond's bad. We can't see Richmond. Philly's bad again. Dallas is not playing too well. Okay, but we need Nashville, I think. We need Nashville. They're 15-8. Ooh, Nashville, LA. Yeah, we got to do that. Nashville, LA. Okay, I think we've got our games here. I think we're set. But Colorado needs some love too. Dang, dude, we got 4 games, 5 games on tap. Let me ask the chat here. Let me ask the chat. Would you rather see, because I want to show Colorado. We didn't really see them last year. Would you rather see Colorado against San Francisco or Colorado versus LA? Because that's one of the questions, because we got Seattle against San Fran's the game I want to see. So if we do Seattle San Fran, I can't do Colorado San Fran. Colorado would have to be LA. So if you want San Fran Colorado, I gotta go Seattle Pittsburgh. So Chimbeard says Colorado LA. Okay, and that's what we'll do. Okay, so I think we've got our schedule. I think we're good here. I will link a form for you guys to fill out here in the next couple of hours. It'll be available on this video. It'll also be in Discord if you're not in Discord. But basically, you've got, if you're just watching this on replay, you've got till Wednesday to fill it out. Basically. Actually, you might not even have that because I'm introducing the channel point system this weekend. So you may just have until Tuesday to fill it out. But all right, let's run this up. Let's see what we got. So we're going to be doing Seattle, San Francisco. We don't know the pitching matchups yet, but we got Seattle, San Fran. We have Pittsburgh, Oklahoma, right? It's 2. Wisconsin, New Orleans. That's 3. Nashville, frick. That's where it got screwed up. Let's do Nashville, Carolina. Defending champs. See how they stack up. Let's do Nashville, Carolina, because I wanted Nashville, New York, or Nashville, Las Vegas, or Jesus, Nashville, Los Angeles. God. We see LA all the time. We do see LA all the time. But they're good, so it's prime time. Unless you go something different like Nashville, San Diego. How about that? Nashville, San Diego. Makes it easy. So, recap. Let's start over. We're not doing Washington, Boston, New York. We're going to do Pittsburgh, Seattle. That's 1. Pittsburgh, Seattle. New Orleans, Wisconsin. Sorry. Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. New Orleans, Wisconsin. Seattle, San Fran. Nashville, San Diego. Colorado, LA. That should be 5 games I'm counting. So those will be the games up on tap. So again, on these later games, I don't know what the matchups are going to be. So what I'll have to do in order to make my forms for you guys is I'm going to have to like test sim to get to this week or whatever, so I know who's starting. That way I can make it happen, basically. Because how are you going to know who to pick? If you're doing like a contest or something, how are you going to know who to pick if you don't know who's starting? So anyway, those are going to be your games. So to lead us off, this would be the first game that we show here, because you got to follow it in succession. You got to follow it in order for the month. But the month of May will be Pittsburgh and Oklahoma. And we're going to do we're going to do Jack Riddle against Corbin Martin. Corbin Martin's 5-0. We get a custom pitcher to go for Pittsburgh. And then we should get to the 10th which we've got some games there. We got games the rest of the way here down here to end out the month. So that's going to do it, guys. Leave a like if you like this thing. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight on a Friday night live stream. 4 hours, 35 minutes. I think we did pretty well here. Starting at 5 actually is better, I think. I think it's just better to do this early than doing it at 9 o'clock, bleeding into midnight, getting into 1 a.m. It's just kind of crazy. So, all right. Well, that's it, guys. I'm going to be working on some MLB The Show 22 for the Cubbies. And I'd really appreciate you guys checking that series out. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be I think it's going to be one of the best franchise series that I've ever done personally. I've got so many cool things planned for that series. I've got a video that's going to be posting tomorrow that's going to talk about those things. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be uploading the first true gameplay of that series. So we'll have back-to-back Cubs episodes. And yeah, I'm super stoked for it. In this video that you'll see tomorrow, it's gonna set up all the things that are gonna be really cool about that series. It is seriously gonna be fun, man. So I wish I could tell you. It sounds like I'm just hyping it up, but I am trying to hype it up. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. What time is the video? I will upload that video tomorrow at 11 a.m. So 11 a.m. is when that first video is gonna drop. It's gonna be a feature premiere. So if you guys could see my face right now, I'm trying not to spoil it. It's gonna be awesome. Plus, that's not it either. Like the things that I talk about in that video tomorrow, that's not the only things that I'm gonna do with the series. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm a little nervous about it. I hope that you are all in on it. But either way, I'm going to have fun with it regardless. So that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Leave a like if you like this thing. And I will see you tomorrow for more content. And Sunday for more content. I'll see you guys in the next one. As always, thank you for watching and peace.